Okay. Oh my god. We are live. Oh my god. Is my mic picking up? I hope that's not the case where it's picking up the music from my headset, which I haven't bought a new one. But I found like this what's the word? I found my old PlayStation 4 headset. So I'm just using that as a headset for now. And we'll sort that out later. Oh my god. Okay. Hello. How's everybody today? Oh my god, it's been a fucking chaotic week. Oh. At least for me. It's been chaotic. Tired. Pain. Literally. God. Last 2 weeks have just been like the most painful, just physically. Not like anything serious or anything. Like I tore my muscle of my arm. That sucked. So it sucked for a bit. But you know, I think that's getting better. Slowly but surely. We'll have to see. But I hope everyone is doing lovely today. And I'm super excited. And I mean, ooper excited for what we have in store. Well, let me, okay. I love Apollo Justice, right? I love Apollo Justice. I'm so I've been waiting for this trilogy to come out since forever. I'm still waiting for, the Great Ace Attorney to come out in America. I've wanted that game to come out for years. But, you know what? I'll stick with the Apollo Justice. God, I'm absolutely excited. Hold on. It's a perfect game to just chill to, too. Is that the game? Oh, okay. Hold on. And I'm gonna keep the music on in the background here. I'm gonna put it, like, right there. Ah, okay! Oh my god, I'm not ready for this. Okay. So I'm not... okay. For those wondering, I am going to play another Resident Evil game. I will. But just right now, I want to chillax. I want to do something that doesn't make me want to die every night. To be fair, this game probably will make me want to die at some point. Oh my god. I am so happy right now. I never got to play these games! Oh, I'm so happy! Oh my god! Oh, I love Apollo! Okay. Oh my god. Oh my... Y'all do not understand. Y'all do not understand. Y'all do not understand the... I do not care. This is such a pleasure game. We are chilling. This is first... Hold on, I should change it. First playthrough. Because this is technically my first playthrough. I've never played through Apollo Justice at all, ever in my life. Oh my god, this is such a dream come true for me. Nah, fuck the music in the background. I want to just enjoy the music that is this game. That... Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is just so... I can't full screen it too, which is really funny to me. Ah, okay. Okay. Calm down, Trashy. You're fine. Turnabout Trump. Oh? If I remember correctly, the first isn't the first defendant Phoenix? Oh? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Okay. My favorite part is because I get to voice act all this. Sorry, ASMR for a second. Oh my god. I've never played it on PC before. This is so weird. Okay, so E, T, and G is options. Okay, so this is where we can change everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awesome. This is so awesome! Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. This is absolutely amazing. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I don't care if nobody watches. I could be streaming to 0 people. I could be streaming to the dust particle in the side of the room, and I'll still be this happy. Panicked, palms sweaty, I can admit. I'm nervous. Ah, good morning. Ah, Calver! Is it Calver? Calver? Good morning, sir. Christopher. Oh, yeah, Cliver is the other one. This is a brother. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise, is that your voice? It's to be expected. Your first trial, it's a homicide. I mean, justice doesn't stand... Justice doesn't start small. Eh? I'm fine. No, you're not, Polly. Polly, no, you're not. Stop. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your speech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I won't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift? Got him, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take it the wrong way. I'm sorry, I had to do the loud gulping noise. I'll be preparing your case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Feeny? Feeny! My name is Apollo Justice. If that isn't clear already, I am a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Oh. Phoenix. Whoa! Oh my god. Man really let loose. Good morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous, meeting him, cardiac arrest. Man's just heart stopped. I mean, I would too. I think I'm supposed to say something, help? So you're fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine. Is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Oh, Polly. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. He's your friend, so why... You'll see. I think it's because... Isn't it... Okay. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. It's time. Shall we? Yes, sir. Baby boy, why do you have to be so precious? He's so precious. By the way, this stream's gonna be lasting a long time. I don't think I'm gonna be completely doing Ace Attorney the entire time. I don't think so, because... I don't think so. I'll probably do, like, maybe 1 or 2 chapters. We'll see. Because I know there's 4 or 5 chapters in this game. But... we'll see. Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice. Oh. April 20th, 10 a.m. District Courthouse. Courtroom number 2. The court is now in...
Oh, I have to do the old man voice because that's what this judge always does. The court is now in session.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, he's so cute! Ah! Okay. Mind going playing? Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice? And this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice, my voice sounds a bit strained. Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading this case. That was my intention, yes. However, the defense attorney must always cede his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn? Why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in this town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have courts of steel? No. No, he doesn't. Then let's begin. The defense may and the defendant may enter the courtroom. Hello, Feeny.
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events.
I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances.
Long time no see,
Mr. Wright.
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Mr. Wright? How could this happen?
I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney and now to see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as always, I see. The crime occurred at the Borchardt Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack! Killed him cold. A customer of the restaurant, you say? The defendant... who?
The defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist.
This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently the defendant's favorite drink. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
The court accepts the deadly bottle into evidence.
Okay. Something to note, Justice? All evidence is filed in the court record. Make practice of checking it frequently.
The court record. Right, I've heard of that.
Okay, weird how we're just, saying the piano. Oh my god. Okay. Time of death was caused with a single blow to the forehead. Crime photo and the bottle. And we have my attorney's badge. How long did I yearn for this? Just putting it on just makes me feel ready. Oh, I gotta go get it. No. Okay.
I'm confident in your ability that you'll handle this.
Right. Just used E and sounds like the time for some hands-on action. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant?
But just who is... Wait. Just who was, Shady Smith?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had just been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection to the defendant?
That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe that they first met at the Borchardt Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had just only met, then why murder?
Perhaps the victim cited the defendant pianist... Wait. Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing? That doesn't appear to be the case. No, the motive has nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. Let's explore these photos. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress. The scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling?
That's a crime in itself.
Indeed, it appears that our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Objection!
A competition? Yes, a test of wit, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs weathered blue, blah, blah, blah. Only the cards, their backs weathered in blue flames, know the final outcome. Come again? How does he know that? Wait, how does he know that they have blue bags? This will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. How does he know? Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. Okay. The competition. I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play is a competition. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That is all. It is a game. And our customers are happy. Okay. So, no gambling? A pianist who can't play piano? Better than a defense attorney who can't even defend. Very well. The defense may begin cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. You're sweating bullets. Bullets where? Bullets where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examination so many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? Probably. I've not played the Ace Attorney game in so long. Okay, court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony from what your court records told you. When you found an inconsistency, that's where you present the conflicting evidence with the E. But I didn't hear anything strange in the testimony. It's a good sign you press. Oh, okay, press him. Oh, yeah, we have to press. Hello! Welcome, welcome. Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, think you can do it? Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. Okay, we got this. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lie in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies. Oh shit, I did not read the rest of that. As if Phoenix Wright would never lie. Yeah, I'm finally here. Lol, sorry it's been such a long time. Dude, honestly, I understand. I don't blame you. I'm just so happy that you're okay, man. But welcome back. And you're joining us at the beginning of Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, which, very much a pleasure game. I've been waiting for this to come out on PC for so long. I'm so happy. This is very much a pleasure game. I love Ace Attorney. It's such a, I know so much of the lore. Did I just get a message? Hold on. I think I just got a message. Who is this? Vibes till kingdom come. Hi? I don't know, but I'll put that there. We don't know what that is, but we're gonna continue going. Oh, yeah. It's been a minute. I'm glad you're back. Okay. Hold on. Cross-examination. Ah! Okay, competition. I'm a pianist by trade, but I hardly play at all. I don't think it's that. My real job is to take on interesting customers at the poker table. The room where we play the competition is... And the room where we play... Why is it... The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. Within the next days or two, I can finally play COD again and finally have a name change token. Everything has changed but COD. Aw, dude, I'm so happy. You can finally play COD again. That's awesome. Especially with the new season coming out. Honestly, I'm not sure about the new season. It doesn't look too interesting, to be fair. The Brush Bowl used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. But black market? All in the past, things like the black market are only a silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there were a lot of deals being made on that table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, the goons keep watch from the small window. I can practically picture it now. The window. Wait. The window does look like it would be good for lookout, but little else. I just want the ghost outfit from the campaign where he has the... Honestly, that's what I want. That's what I want so bad. I want that and soap. Period, please. I just want them all to have casual. That's all I want. Please. Activision. Casual 1-for-1, please. That would be amazing. I want casual. I want Price from the end of Modern Warfare 2019. If y'all know the scene, what scene I'm talking about, y'all know. Though it was common knowledge to our regulars, at any rate, they come to play poker in the room steeped in history. Despite its dark past, it's good, clean fun. Okay, let's question the 2 decks of cards. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. You alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some laying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor, each of one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by this... What? Why is it blue? Why does he... Ooh, Kristoff. A sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of red cards, the other one blue. I wanted soap, but the community voted that other skin. Ew. I forgot about stream elements! Fuck! I forgot fucking stream elements broken. Nah, hold on. I want to fix that real quick because I really don't know what's going on with stream elements. I'm genuinely concerned because for the last 3 streams, it's been message. Okay, hold on. Timers. There we go. Oh, that's why. That's why. I see why. Enter a message. No! That's been the joke of the entire day. Every time that happens, that's the joke. I remember why. I was gonna add my Activision, but I never got around to doing it, and the thing is like 5 chat lines. So, that's fine. we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. It should work now. Stream elements, please work. Okay. As I recall, in poker, you make 5 card hands. I can see how it'd be easy to cheat. Heh, yes, a game of hands. What? What does he mean by that? Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. Now it's not just enter a message. Jesus. Okay. I don't see what the... Let me press him on that. So you claim that you weren't gambling. Yeah, that's right. It was simply just a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at the stake in the game was pride itself. Oh, well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind. I got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes are your fate. Can we get back to the trial now? I can't imagine Mr. Light being lying in this testimony. Honestly, I'm wanting to go back to Xbox and play Halo again. Actually, speaking of Halo, I've actually started playing Halo Master Chief Collection with a friend of mine. It's okay. It's okay. I don't necessarily understand the story all too well. It's kind of confusing, but it's fun to play with a friend. Especially since I'm the one killing that friend most of the time because I'm stupid. This is your first conversation. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got this. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again. I'm a pianist by trade, but hardly play at all. Okay, I have to literally question everything. Oh, I play something... I play sometimes when the customer demands it, so I play them one song. That's usually all they want. What's that supposed to boast just now? The title of the pianist is just a mask, a respectable face I wear in the world. I wear for a world at large. I grew up on Halo. I miss playing Halo Infinite. I will admit, I was very much a very hard player in the Xbox PlayStation war. I was a PlayStation loyalist my entire life. I have, to this day, never touched an Xbox in my entire life. And I don't plan to, because I genuinely don't like Xbox. But, that's mainly why I refuse to play Halo. But, my friend gifted it to me a long while back, and I was like, you know what? My friends are starting to play it again. I might as well play along too, you know? So that's what I've been doing. Okay. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional after all. But I detect pride in that statement. Damn. Okay. Hold on. It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. What? I played the first 2 seasons before I left for PS5. I have yet to get a PS5. Do I want one? Oh, a little bit. Not too much. I think my PC kind of does everything I need. And, like... yeah, would I like to play some controller games a little bit sometimes, but do I miss it all too much? Not really. I'm much more comfortable with the keyboard, personally. I played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once. What? You see why customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. Oh. Hold on. Can I examine? He had pocket aces. I'm like thinking, could it possibly be that he also, like, no, I don't know. Defeated the, okay. I can't present the evidence. Not here, at least. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Phoenix! God. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time. As I said, I'm a professional. He played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Okay, so there was nothing to contest. Hold on. Right now, I'm waiting on the new Dragon Ball game, the Ghost Recon game. I would like to get back into COD, but it bores me. I just want an Xbox again so I can play more PC games. No, that's understandable. COD is redundant. It's hard to admit for me, especially I'm a massive COD fan. But Activision, it's like Pokemon, you know? Pokemon is like so redundant to me. I can't play a Pokemon game and finish it. But Call of Duty is the same thing, basically. You know, same cookie cutter font. Trashy stream wheel? Oh my god, yes. Yes, it is. And we're playing Ace Attorney. And yes, I did buy it. This competition, you're a talk. But, Activision just really, has become a really crappy game company over the years. And I miss it. I miss old Call of Duty sometimes. Just to go back and, like, have actually good stories. Like, especially with Modern Warfare 3, the story is just gross. Also, Jen says, hi, dog. Oh my god. Tell Jen I say hi, dog. Tell Jen I say hi. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game, after all. Are you sure? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the moment the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime? Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected a cry of objection from the defense. What? What? Wait, what was I supposed to object? Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to... Well, Siri, go away!
Okay, I've created your note. It's called There's Something I'd Like to Siri Go Away.
Siri, no! Erase it!
Sorry, I can't help with that.
Fuck you!
I won't respond to that.
Go away!
Okay.
Thank you, Jesus Christ almighty. She can hear you. She says, hey, mom. Hola, mamacita. ¿Qué pasa? But yeah, okay, hold on, let's continue. Right, there's something I'd like to make clear, namely, your connection to the case at hand. I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will be amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Okay, so that was it. I plead silence regarding to the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Wait, that's a lie. Wait, this is your first. Take it slow. Okay, wait. That's a thing. That's the thing. Hold on. Hold on. That's the thing. Hold on. R. Ah! Yes! So you say that you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right? So I said. Oh, poor Polly. I examined the bottle in question, Your Honor, you see. It was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Excuse the yelling can damage the judge's ears. And our case. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about the fingerprints of the bottle in a restaurant? Okay. They would prove a thingy if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Upside down? What does that mean? I mean, he was holding the bottle inverted. There is only one reason for that. Schmack. Yes! Yes, to brain someone with a bottle! Ugh! Polly, my baby! Mr. Gavin, I think things just... Okay. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worst. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There just must be some reason. Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it that reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that... Really? Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Well, let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement, 2 floors from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in the hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant. I see, and this is the phone that was made to that phone. And this is the phone that made the call? Right cell phone added to the court record. The defendant could have used... The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime, if so, he chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And yet you claim he is being uncooperative? Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you this is what? I assure you no one is more serious about... What What is it you said? The defendant is in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How could you possibly know that? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime? That must be they witnessed a crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? No. Very well, the prosecution may call up its first witness to the stand. The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? I surmise that she's been frightened by the defense demonic-looking horns. Pardon you. Don't make fun of Polly's little parrot hair, his little haircut. I don't know what they called him. What they call him in the show. I don't remember what they called him in the actual thing. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. I love how his thing is reactive! Have no fear. If any horns is pointed in your direction, this court will cut them off. You are sure? I'm sure. I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't this violence against your hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it is. Okay. She's so timid. She sounds like a liar. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia? Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely tools of her trade. And that would be... My name's Olga Orly. I'm employed as a waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve the borscht. That is naming. What the heck is my sentence? Serve borscht. That is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other services. I take one of those services being taking customer pictures. Da-da! Like, for example, this one. Oh my god, Phoenix looks so good. I'm sorry. Okay, little goo-goo moment here. Little goo-goo moment. Okay, no, we're fine. That's the defendant. Indeed, on the night of the murder, man in the white hat is one who who has gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on the laps of customers. Casually. Huh. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. There's a lot of great bottles in there. Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in the room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me, the hideout. It is the room where the famous gangster Bajai was arrested. In the room where the murder took place. What? Wait. What? What is this person texting me? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. I don't care. Anyways, You look in other, you look blah 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 blah. English! Your look of other supplies is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Da-da! Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want a copy of. So there are 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victims, Sadie Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley are witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about the night's events. Okay. The witness testimony. That night, the customer asked me to deal cards for the game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Duh. The victim, he played the whole time with his hands and on the locket on his neck. Then the last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Duh. That man flew at victim and strangled him to death. What? Okay, wait. That's our contradiction right there. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious the winner was the victim, Mr. Smith? Objection! That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Rick... Polly, my boy. Oh, God, no. God. Look, buddy! You can't... No. That's not evidence. Maybe you can come up with more legitimate objections, but, he hasn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. It didn't lose a case my first 7 years of prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. Are we looking at the hands? Oh, he had a full house. Oh my god! That is a 3 of a kind in pocket and a pair of aces and a full house. That's nasty. That is a nasty hand of cards. I hope y'all know that. That is... How fortunate... Wait. That's crazy. Hydrate? Okay. I have water this time, guys. Guys, I have water this time. I have water this time. I can actually hydrate and actually do it. Salute. Cheers. Okay. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand on chips on this side is the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? I mean, yes, imagine poker is a war. Your hand is your army, and your chips are the spoils. I mean, I know that, after all, in my youth I was known as the poker hand of court number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips happen to be on the victim's side of the table. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay, so first of all, my first cross-examination is gonna be the fact that he wasn't strangled. Okay, I'm gonna press on that. Because okay, that doesn't... It was cold. Both players played with their hats on. I don't think... No, I genuinely think it's the last option. Yeah, because they both have their hats on. It's the cause of death, because... Yeah, no, it has to be that. The victim plays... He plays the whole time with his hand on the locket on his neck. And then, last time it was done, something terrible happened. The man flew at the victim and strangled him to death. Okay, this is where we present the autopsy, because he wasn't strangled. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Nah, normal customers only choke on borscht. Borscht? Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? Borscht? Borscht, I think. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died to a blow in the head. Ack! Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Oh? Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yeah, it is fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo of the victim without his hat during our investigation. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head is certainly hit. Okay, that's a nice photo to have. But I've seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at the victim, his neck. Oh, really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your lie at this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this one more through. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in your testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems like we should continue cross-examination. There's a such thing as thinking too much? This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such things as thinking aloud, too. The night customer asked me the deal cans. It was cold. Both players were playing with their hats on. The victim, he played the whole time with his hands unlocked on his neck. I must have forgotten this, witness. You will take a greater care in your testimony. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm getting, like, absolutely transfixed. And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle, then changed his mind. Choose a simpler, blunter means to the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So he strangled him, then hit him? Something seems fishy about all this. Go ahead, I believe you know what you need to do. Right, leave it to me, sir. There are only 3 people in this room at the time of the murder. The victim, Sadie Smith, Mr. Wright, and if it was Mr. Wright isn't the killer. I've got you now, Orly. I don't see what the... Okay, hold on. Let me look through this evidence here. Oh my god! Okay. My god! I don't know what to Well, then, like, the customer asked me to deal the cards for the game. I don't... It was already April. How could it be cold? At the Borsch Club, we have a pride of an authentic, rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside, it's city spring, but inside, it's always cold as Mother Russia. No way I'm going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da? The victim, he plays the whole time with his locket on his hand. Okay, let me ask about that. His locket? I believe it was a good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it carried him to the moon and stars, though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much left. The defense would like the clarification this is about the locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, not a rocket. Of course, I knew that. It was probably just a pendant shaped like a rocket. That is why she probably called it that. No, a locket is a locket. But considering the bad poke of fun, hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding. So, what happened next? Okay, oh, hold on. Okay, he does have that locket. The locket's gone. Wait. The locket's gone. The last hand is done and something terrible happened, bah. Okay, let me push. Something terrible? Eek! The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry. I need to seriously reconsidering this voice training thing. Now, Miss Orley, can you please tell us what happened? Oh, I was sort of frightened. I was trembling with fear. After the defendant tried to strangle. But there's no strangulation marks on... But there's no sign. Okay. I don't think. Is it? There's no signs of strangulation. Shit, I genuinely don't know this. Hat removed during the investigation. Okay, there ought to be something I'm missing here. I genuinely don't know what's going on. Okay. Hold on, he hit him with the bottle. The last hand is done, but something was terribly... The victim, he played the whole time with his hand on his locket. It was cold, both players. The night the customer... Okay, let me ask about this. You were dealing the cards? Do you do this often? Da, I am doing this. If the customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borshkar, smorboshk. It is my work. It's good to hear the place hasn't forgotten with a means of service. Welcome. Okay. Good morning, Argus. Welcome. We're playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice right now. Welcome to the Borscht Bowl, where the borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during our cross-examination. It was cold. Both players had their hats on, da. I don't... Okay. The defendant... I want to say it's the last one, it's the strangulation. I just don't see how it could be strangulation. Was there any... Like, it doesn't make sense. Let me try it. Well... I think I've heard about that anime, never knew there was a game. It was a game first before it was an anime, actually. I have been an Ace Attorney fan for years. The anime actually is based off the original games. The original 5 trials of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This game does not have an anime yet, but I wish it did because I love Apollo Justice. He's like my favorite character in the entire franchise. God, okay, hold on. I'm gonna try this. I don't... Oh, okay. Oh, you know... Oh, that worked! Wait. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the 7. No, never mind. It didn't work. Fuck. Fuck! Objection overruled. Try to think before you make an accusation, Mr. Justice. Ah! Okay. Okay, let me try crushing her a little more on this. Okay. Would it be the photo that she took? Wait, I'm thinking. Is it the phone? Is it the photo that she took?
Objection!
No, it's not. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. No, there's something wrong here. Shit. Okay, I'm okay. 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 Okay, maybe it's not that one. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let me look through the evidence. So, time of death, single blow. Would it be the autopsy report? Because no, because I already objected with the autopsy report. Damn. Okay. Grape juice bottle used on Mr. Wright. Prints are upside down. Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. The defendant and Mr. Smith at the Borscht Club. Yeah, this is the only evidence I can see having some sort of contradictory statement to it. I can't think of another phrase in this entire thing that would cause any type of contradictory to any of this evidence, besides the fact that we're missing the entire fact that there is no signs of strangulation at all. I'm at 3 lives. I should try it. What could go wrong, right?
Objection!
Fuck, it's not it. Okay. Okay. After the defendant tried to strangle the bed. Okay, let me go ahead. I believe you know what is. But if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... Can I... No, but I have to contradict her with something. It was cold and both players had their hots on, da? The victim, he plays the... Could it be that the locket? Could it be the locket? His hands on the locket around his at his neck. There's nothing contradictory. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on the locket around his neck. Well, in that case, I just realized I spelled through wrong in my OBS. Oh god, okay. Thought. First playthrough. Jesus. I cannot spell today. The last sentence done. I can't think of like what would contradict. Shucks. In any case, his locket is gone. Ah, I found it! Oh my god! Are you serious? You know, there's one curious about her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on his locket on his neck. I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection about witnesses' grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see any locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. Fuck, no, you shouldn't be. I fucking took me forever to find that. I pointed out the locket was gone so long ago! Oh my god, it's giving me a late night brain workout, and today's stream is like extra long, so like I'm already working myself to the core with my brain. But what does it mean? If we are to believe that the witness testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off. No? Taken it off. Wait, do you mean the defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all? He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Oh. Oh! Defendant, what do you have to say for this? Say. Yeah? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck. Don't you? Phoenix! Oh. You mean this? Yeah, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture of the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So, Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy this as just a coincidence? Well now, as the results of the poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more of the outcome of the game. Further testimony won't be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly. Oh? Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game being played between the victim and the defendant. Duh. Oh boy, okay. We have 2 lives left. The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. The house chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. The one who's winning was the victim. For the last hand, the defendant played with all chips and lost. The moment loss was decided, the defendant grabbed the bottle and... Indeed, looking over that picture, it does seem like a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure means he had a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard this word? I done it in a fit of anger. Yes, Your Honor. Oh God, why are you auto-playing? A common tale, but true. Wait, what do you say? I've done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor. Now I regret what I've done. A common tale, but true. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movie films. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. The house chips come into wait. After the chips in the photo, all these chips were being used? Of course. Something's fishy about these chips. Should I press harder? Press harder. Maybe you can explain about these chips? Explain? What is there to explain? Let me explain! Let her explain! Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are the chips worth? What are they in dollars or ruples, even? Yet. As I have been saying before, it was just a game, not gambling. Perhaps hard for capitalists to understand. 2 types of chips, 100 points and 1,000 points. Is not money. That? Oh! That's it! That's it! Wait. What does the defendant want to add to her? Add to the testimony. Okay, wait, so if we look at this photo... Oh. Really doesn't do us any help, because look at... Wait. One kind of chips is worth... The other kind is worth 2,000. 2 kinds in all. But which one is worth 100 and which one's worth 1,000? Because... In any case, if, let's say, the black is 1,000, wait, no, that's not possible. Wait, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah! Okay, we found it. Wait, okay, so they only got 3,500 per person. So there's 10. There's 10 black chips and there's only 6 red chips. So Phoenix was winning. Phoenix was winning. Okay, so we need to push her on that. We need to push her on that. We need her to say that which chips are which. To be honest, I have no... Phoenix, I have figured it out, buddy. I have figured it out. We are not in kindergarten. X, sorry, I'm fine. I better think of something to ask. And quick. 2 kinds of chips. The small ones are 100, the big ones are 1,000? Right? Right? Of course. Don't waste our time. That's not true! Wait! Oh, that serves a contradiction, though! Who, me? There is a clear contradiction in the information that you're given your hand. There's a simple matter of yes! Yes! Okay, calculation. I know exactly what to contradict now. Okay, so... Okay, I think it's the beginning one. Okay, because if the 1,000 was the big chip, it wouldn't make sense. So, present. Bang. Boom. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Yes, 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 yes! I love this game. Are you sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten. Just for safety's sake, can you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In fact, this photo, I see small chips, I see large chips. Tell me, in which are worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course, duh. Oh, I thought so too, but when that totals up, it doesn't add up. The totals. Let's review what the witness just told us. Each man starts with 3,500 points in chips. And that combined is a total of 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct, that, let's see, 3 plus 1 carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, let's look at the photo. Allegedly shows all the chips. If the big ones are worth 1,000 points each, the small chips are worth 1,000. Then you add them up. How much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. That clearly is a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Look at Polly go! Look at my boy. He's such a boy. He's such a goober. I love him. Oh, I love him so much. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain. Wait. They both were right. But yeah, they both were right, but Phoenix Cell was winning. If there can only be one answer, well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points and not the big ones. Madness under madness! Show me the photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why does that make... That does make 7,000 when you add them all up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad that I am the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. It does, actually! Indeed, the victim does have a large number of chips still. Ah, exactly. If the small chips are worth 1,000 and the large chips are worth 100, let's do a little math. Add the points up for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points and the defendant had 4,100 points. Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Man's in shock! Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Eek! Oh, she got her borscht. Order! Order! It appears that our defendant may have lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat was never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether... What? Excuse me? What was that, Mr. Orley? I did not want to be saying this, but actually you see, You see what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was a cheat. A cheat? You don't mean a trick. Wait, do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was a cheat in the last hand. That's why the game ends with the chips as they are. Great. Just great. First we had lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in this final hand. In the last hand, both men had a full house. There is 4 of each card in every deck, and ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, the cheat is obvious. The next moment, the game becomes an argument that the defendant's trick was exposed. That doesn't make sense. That's... That doesn't... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah. I'm not sure if that's stuff... I don't... The next moment, the game became an argument, and the defendant's trick was exposed. He took the bottle in his hand, and poor Mr. Smith. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover-up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. Well, full house is a very high-scoring hand, not easy to make, in my experience. That alone is not enough to suspect a less than scrumptious tactic. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? I can't say these bodes up for your case or career. Well, this is some kind of secret court poker ring! Justice, you know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, yes? Yes, no problem. 2 cards of the same number are making a pair. 3 of the same kind is 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand 1 pair and 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That does sound an easy way to make it. You can see each player's hand in this photo. They both have a full house. We forgot that there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. Ahem, the defense may... Oh, God. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Yeah, he would have lost that hand. Like, whether... Okay. Whether he would have won that hand with the full house, okay, as a poker player, as an avid poker player, he would have lost regardless. Whether he cheated a full house or not, he would have lost regardless. Like, you have, okay, so For those who don't know, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna be proven wrong in like the weirdest way possible. But like, no, it had to be the other guy that cheated. 'Cause hold on, it doesn't make sense. A king of spades, a king of diamonds, a king of hearts. Wait. Never heard of professional con men losing. Hold on. Wait, I just want to double check something here. The cards are turned over. I found the wait, that has to mean something. That has to mean something. The cards in the photo of the crime scene are turned over. Specifically, the three kings. Specifically, the three kings are turned over here. Unless, I don't know, it's hard to tell. No. That looks like the backing of a card. That doesn't look like, unless. Well, no, it could be. The kings are usually pretty fucking busy. They're busy cards. Oh, I want it. Okay. Who's ever had a professional come in losing when they cheat? Okay. The last time both men had a full house, there's 4 of each card in every case from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, the cheat is more than obvious. How is it clear? Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace. What? A 5th ace? But I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith. That's our contradiction! That's our contradiction! That's our contradiction right there. That is the absolute most obvious contradiction. That was a lie. That wasn't in the picture. I know! Contradiction! Okay. Present hand. Objection! It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name... Look at this piece of evidence that clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not, Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point on the way to the judge so the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Please, point out the contradiction. It's like right here, he has 3 kings. So there's absolutely... Okay. Oh, okay. There you go. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith had a hand of 3 ace. That's impossible, deadass. But you can clearly see the victim's hand is held only 2 aces. Eek! Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand. 3 aces in the question. No, because the photo obviously... Take another look at the evidence. There is no 3rd ace. As you can see, the defendant had only 2 aces in his hand. Where is this 5th ace? I see cheating, alright. And it's gonna be right here in this courtroom. Go, Feeny! Save Feeny's life! Go, Polly! 2 aces in each player here does make 4 aces in total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please! It is true! I have seen that the 5th ace! There was cheating, I swear to you! That's odd. She must be lying. Yet she's most sincere I've heard her all day. You're right to trust your instinct, Mr. Gavin. You know what lies in store for us in the trial ahead, Your Honor. If I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you do not mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. Mr. Payne. Yes. The player's hand that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request the cards shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this into evidence. Which will you examine, the victims or the defendants? If these cards don't prove that the cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, I want to say the victim's hand. It was a victim's hand that changed over the course of the ceremony. The defendants request to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Very well. It's now time to get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles, using the arrow keys to turn it and B to zoom out. Okay, so I have to use arrow keys. Okay, let's do this. Okay. I have a... Aha! Look at that! So, oh, one of the kings was switched. So the king was switched. Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. Eh? That's impossible. But I put that card in there. What was that? What was that, Miss Orley? No, niet. I merely said, I have... Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat in poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One nearly needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Ah. Wait, so you mean... This witness, Miss Orley. She's the cheater, a professional, I wager. Oh man, she got pwned. Oh, she just got caught red-handed, literally. Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. Okay! Of her mistake! Your Honor, please recall the testimony we heard. That is impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand. Ergo, Miss Olga was only conspired to cheat, not only with my client, but with the victim, Sadie Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine the altercation between her and the victim. Wait, you don't mean the defense is accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orry, are we? Time for justice! Time for justice! That's a good point, though. The dealer knows the best chance of cheating. Yeah, the best chance of cheating is when you first get the cards. But it doesn't make sense to me. How do you not tell cheating from the very start, you know? Like, it's the last hand of the game. The back of the cards are facing your opponent. Like, you know, you're not showing your hand. The backs of the cards are going to be visible. How did it wait until the hands were sprawled out to notice that, oh yeah, that card is a different color? Like, y'all didn't notice that before? Just not even a little bit, no? Okay. If Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga, of murder. Maybe she tried to frame the victim? Well, no, I don't think frame is a good term for that. Where is your witness, Miss Olga? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice. Your Honor, it seems like you presented a new possibility to this court. One suggestion is a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. That means this court cannot pronounce a verdict to the defendant at this time. What? I did it! I held out! Go, Polly, go! I see no point of prolonging this trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. What? Mr. That was Phoenix! You cannot end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think. One of the cards has a different colored backing on it. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous. Mr. Payne, you of all people should know Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. He's so true. Look at him. Look at him go. He's just a funny little guy. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of this thing. Let's clear up the fact that the game that fateful night. Okay, so we're back. As was said before, we alternate between two decks of cards that night. That was said before. 2 decks at the club, 2 different color backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Wait. If we use the same color, the 2 decks might have just mixed. We still use different colors, that they still got mixed up. We used the red cards for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have the impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. Gavin! Gavin! A card slipped into the deck that would seem to indicate cheating, yet this card raised 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 boards of possibilities here. It could have been swapped before or during. Or after. Well, thanks for the new bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. Yeah. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? After. Well... Well, it would make sense. I'd say during. The thing is, right? Okay, so he's obviously pointing out that, okay, someone pointed out they were using blue cards. They were under the impression someone was using blue cards. Because Gavin said it was blue cards. He kept insinuating these blue cards. During, I genuinely think it was after. But why was Gavin so... I'm gonna say after. If I get... Oh, apparently not. What? That's ridiculous. That's the point of cheating.
Objection!
I'll take a silly. Oh, they're going back and forth. Take it from me, son. There's this little. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. If you pulled that during a game, you'd be caught in no time. I was right! Because, like I said, the backs of the cards in poker, the cards are facing the other player. There's no way you could have pulled such a stunt with these cards during the game. Especially with, like, such a color contrast as red and blue. Like, if I were playing poker in front of you and you would notice I had a different color card and you'll be like, hey, Buster, why do you have a different color card? Doesn't make sense. I love this. Oh. Ah, quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after we were shown. Wait. After the hands were shown, after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That one mystery is before us. There is another? Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for the blue card? What? Who? The game, the murder, and is done, and the victim is dead. Only two remain in the room alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it that swapped? Someone else. No, because I don't think it's Phoenix. Phoenix would no. He would not be pointing this out if he did it. It has to be someone else because Olga swears that she swears that it is 3 aces. The one person in the squad wasn't Mr. Wright, of course, and well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense that for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just believe that she wouldn't have made a mistake to swapping the wrong color. And if the card was swapped during the game, it would have been obvious. Look at him laughing like a goober. Look at him laughing like a goober. I'm peeking. I'm peeking a little bit. I'm noticing that. Something you like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking of how much fun this all is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If one card was swapped by someone that wasn't the defendant or Miss Orley, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. A new direction? We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped the card with the victim's hands. And that someone made 2 crucial mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did swap did not know 2 color cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right, the person replaced the 5th card. Replace the 5th card with an 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew is that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now, but you'll have to admit the possibility of a fourth person, though it is more of a possibility, there was someone else in the room the night of the crime. What? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in the room. I believe this new evidence, shall we, overturns that assumption? The problem is that you choose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. The court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. Boy! April 20th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright, to suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'll ask you to leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir! The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear. Is it really yours, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, you wondered about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look inside. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Trucy! I'm just surprised to hear that you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think that I might cheat. I never... Honest, but... It is odd how he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt a bad hand of cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it can be like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, but everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can be valuable sources of information. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her head during certain parts of the testimony. Did you notice that? No. Come on, who noticed that? Words, habit, twitches, all this information for reading. For the reading. It's a secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me that, and now I pass that secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. But what's he talking about? But you will soon. Almost forgot one more thing about this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! That's one of the most real things I heard in the game. This game hits, man. The later games hit harder. I know that for sure. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Ah! Ah! Yes, please. Oh my god. Holy mackerel. Okay. Yes. I need to finish this trial, man. We're already at 2 hours with this game. Jesus Christ almighty. We're not even done with the first chapter yet. April 20th, 12:14 p.m. District Courtroom number 2. The court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga, orally recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of events again? That's the thing, you see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds to refusing testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Mr. Orley take the stand. Very well, the witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. What? Oh, that changed. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Finger Orley. I'm gonna be honest. She might have hit her head a little bit too hard. She absolutely just changed personalities. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like oh, really. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Damn, I mean, she looks cool now, though. Witness, will you tell the court that what you really were up to that night? Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will be serious consequences. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not only he needed my help, Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap, sort of. It was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal a 5 aces during the game. And then when their hands revealed... When their hands were revealed, Smith could call him out and search Wright. He would pull out the planted card and trap would slam shut. You swap the cards? Exposed a cheater and a losing exposed a cheater and a loser on top of that. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would have dashed 2 pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast a doubt on his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by 1 little card. That was the plan. Oh really, Orley? How droll. But it appears like you made quite the mistake. The mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. Hey, Lucky. I'll give him that one. You'll have to slip free from the trap. Wait. You have to be slipped free from the trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers orally. Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind stick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. I like her. I like her. When you're through being bad, perhaps you can testify to the court. Tell us this trap and how it was sprung. Okay. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. I was that no good cheating defendant. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The track was perfect, I tell you. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, that testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? With defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Okay. How did he plant the card? This planted card, which card was it exactly? The trump card, the 5 of hearts. Let me get this straight. Let me guess, Mr. Wright was... Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid it into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating. At the Borscht Club. Serving borscht and suckers. Remind me never to go there. Of course the cards was to... my god, English. Of course the cards was to make a grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht plot. A good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith just searched him. Okay, I'm gonna... So, everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, and so it was obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would have forever be known as a cheat and a fraud. There is worse things to be known as, I suppose. Tell us, what happened with the search? But the planted card was gone, and the trap failed. But then why would he want to... The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny, even inside a cute little hat. That card was nowhere to be found, is that correct? His little girl knows magic. Man literally pulled some magic on that shit. Never in my long storied career, never has quick-fingered Orly been so readily duped. Oh, really? So, what happened to the 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask the cheating liar two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. Next moment, Wright picked up the but then why would he do that? Why would he pick up the bottle? Wait, is that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well. Aha! Aha! She's fucking lying! No, nothing, Your Honor. What's it do? Should I press a little harder? Press harder. Press harder! Miss Orley. You're hiding something. What? What are you talking about? Me? Quick fingers, Orley. Oh my god, I didn't even get to finish that. The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness, son. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it. Honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it. What is this weird vibe I'm getting? Dude, she's missing the vibe check. She's missing the vibe check. She literally missing the vibe check. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck. Was it? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There's that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit I couldn't before.
Gotcha!
Miss Orley, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck. So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says these parts of her testimony, she subconsciously is recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory as she touches the back of her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory. Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim that the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you call the crime that night, you scratch the back of your neck. I notice it happens when you think of the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left unraised I believe the weapon that left is wait. Wait, the weapon? Is he... I believe the weapon that left an unerasable impression on your neck is this. Did the lady get hit in the neck? And it actually means the weapon?
Take that!
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were the only witness of the crime, why would you touch your neck like this in pain. Like you're in pain. What is he talking about? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This cross-examination is not cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain it later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify the moment in detail about the moment of the crime. This is very important. Oh. Oh, no, she went back to her little weedy self. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Bah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops till the cops got there. Wait, I believe you were where you want her, Justice. The circumstances have changed, yet her testimony has not. That means there's gotta be a contradiction in there. Quite. Oh! The cell phone. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the way of the crime. He sat in a daze at the table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you got in the testimony. Oh, so what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. Flawed, I tell you. It's basically bogus. It's contradicting the evidence. What? What's that? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out her sides to the cops. There's evidence that contradicts that, and that's the phone. Because he was the one that called the cops. Miss Orley, we have record that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room and climbed the stairs and made the phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. Ugh! So explain how you kept your eye on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Oh man, she's done. She's done for, bro. The man who picked up the bottle and swung it at me and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Oh. Showdown time. Oh. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets! Now! It's gone. The card. It's gone. You lose. Ugh! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle next to Wright. And then he hit me. You some master of cheating you turned out to be. Oh. Oh. When I came to, the victim was already dead. The victim was already dead? Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I would be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit in the head of the bottle, and I'm imagining all this. It appears our prosecution is at its wit's end, and frankly, I cannot blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think of this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Orly a big fat liar. What? 3 were in the room of the night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. She has a motive. A motive. Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with Mr. Smith. And the denouncement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer! It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me. Phoenix, what the fuck are you doing? What a tangled web we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped in the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors were being used. A 4th person. This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist. Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, there is no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch a real criminal. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue, the real criminal's identity was kindly provided to us. At right of the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the card made a critical error. He or she wasn't considering the colors on the back of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used on the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought that the cards were blue. Yes, I had an impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? It's not me, I swear. Who is this 4th person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who is it? Who thought the card in the final game were blue? Y'all, it's Gavin. Y'all, it's Gavin. Man literally said blue.
Take that!
As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the 4th person that night. But, of course, Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see in the photo, the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell whether the cards are blue and one's on the floor or on the table. But look! We can see the color of the cards in this photo. But when he said the cars were blue, it was well before the evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant Is it true that the defendant was engaged in a poker game with the victim? Yeah, it was only that, a game, the purest sense of competition. A competition, Your Honor. A competition. Yes, a test of wit, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flames, know the final outcome. Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff. You know, even I'd never take a joke that far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accuses his own defense attorney of murder. I assure you, I am quite sane. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have with the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection with Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility after all. They may have met the night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Was only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that poker game be related? Ah! I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes Miss Orley. Am I to assure you you speak for Mr. Justice in this case? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Wright's testimony? Yes! Yes, we do need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony. My baby deserves to be heard. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. It too, Justice. Would you betray me, your teacher? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin, but this isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Oh. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Okay. Let's see here. Appetite before murder. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at a table in this photograph. Sadie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut in his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to the defense attorney, Gavin. I dine with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder. Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you? Right. Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir! He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Of course not, Polly. Okay. I'm sorry. I just want to appreciate the crispiness of, like, the new sprites. Like, hold on. No, okay, I'm so happy I'm not streaming. My god, my internet browser. Phoenix Wright sprite. I just want to see Phoenix, like, his sprite in Phoenix Wright. Hold on. Like... Do we have the original? I want to see Peepaw Phoenix. That's not from the original. I'm trying to find the original because the original looks so crusty. I can't find it. But the game originally came out in Oh my... Okay, no, I need to stop going down this route. Oh my god. No, that is a horrible... I don't know. No. But... Okay, look, man. I am a solid believer that Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice have a father-son bond. But, and... I love... Okay, no, we're not. Okay, we're not. Oh, I want this. Okay, no, okay, stop! Okay, I'm gonna spend... How much is this? It's out of stock, no! 39. Fuck. Bro, there is... Okay, look, hear me out. There is an enamel pin of Apollo Justice, and y'all know how much I've literally been saying this entire time how much I fucking love Apollo Justice. Like, this man is my world. I love him so much. I love him. Oh, do I want to get an enamel? Okay, no. We need to stop. Trashy. You need to stop. You need to not have a spending addiction. Sir. I need to not have a spending addiction. Okay, no, we're gonna stop looking. We need to stop looking. This is gonna become a problem. I wanted to show the original sprite of this particular Phoenix because it's really like the style difference is so immaculate to me. I love it so much. But this is becoming an outrage. This is becoming a problem for me because now I look at it and it's showing me, hey, look, there's an enamel pin of Apollo Justice, your favorite character. And it's just like another pin that I have of one of my other favorite characters from a different show. God, how I would... Okay, anyways. Yeah, no, it's just like my other pin, and that's a horrible idea for me to buy something else. Horrible idea in this economy. And it's like a lot of money too, because it's like an old like item. Like, this game came out in the DS. 3DS or something like that. Anyways, back to the game. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at that table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes later after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left and called the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut on his forehead. That's when I made another call to the defense attorney, Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? It's obviously I got involved in a rather sticky affair. I figured Kristoff Law Offices will give me a friend rate and for my defense fees. Ah, glad you were here. You intend on to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth Mr. Wright is talking about? Justice? You know that what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now. Hold on, I need to just kind of hear this out. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yes, he dines with me at the Bros Bowl Club quite frequently. We're enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the plates on the table were from your dinner? Indeed. The remnants of the meal was with Kristoff. We dined for about 2 hours. Then Kristoff left after that. Sadie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff, Gavin, and Sadie Smith may have met? I believe I did say that. Here, I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just pass in the hall. That does seem a little weak pretense of murder. Oh, it would be if that was really all that happened. Come on, Mr. Knight, what were you hiding this time? About that failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned? Oh, okay, we've hit a nerve here. We've hit something. The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I planted the card in Bright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces. One before the... Oh my god. And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He'll pull out the planted card and trap would be slammed shut. Just like that, the legend would have been dashed into pieces. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it, and it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might have happened, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? Well, in an empty bottle of grape juice that I had just been drinking beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon! Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it inside. The color glass, making it hard to see. A bottle of wits between... A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceiver. That sounds like a terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation, or maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head court number 3 approves that this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Can I... Hold on. Okay, wait. There's no card in there, though.
Objection!
Wait. Crap! Okay, wait. I don't think they want me any points with the judge. Okay, hold on. I discovered the trap outside the game and dispose card in the bottle. Hold on. Can I ask about this?
Hold it!
Can I ask about why in the bottle? I perceive my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you know? You see, I knew what was coming. Oh ho, so you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut in his forehead. This is when I made another call. Well, I'm trying to think here. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was startled when I walked in. A little. He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess they would have been startled too, if I had walked into a scene like that. Oh, damn, but what is the contradiction? If it's not the bottle... Like, they made a point of checking the bottle. Well... Could it be the photo? Cause there's a lot of bottles in front of him. Like, could it be the photo? Cause there's no way he could. Maybe? Let me test it. Let me test the waters here.
Objection!
No, that's not it. Okay. I don't think you... I discovered the trap and disposed of it, the card in the bottle. But where's the card? Did I ask?
Hold it!
You made the call to the police on the first floor of the apartment, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get signaled down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor with you? Not a soul. It was in the middle of the night, after all. So there's a darkened restaurant. I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem much to leave an injured waitress all alone. Oh! The scene was like this. So how could a phoenix seen the forehead?
Objection!
Aha! Finally! Holy crap! Dang, that's such a minute detail. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at the photo of the photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I would have think you could see the blood on his forehead. Good point. Very nonchalant about it. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you please explain this to the court? Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on the head. You? You put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through his entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the crime scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in the photograph. And I picked up his hat off the floor and put it on his head. Why would you do such a thing like that? All I can say is I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched in the crime scene. So Miss Orley didn't see it. It being the victim's head. I don't think so. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again, Mr. Gavin. Pardon. I just seem that our client is a bit determined to lie his way out of his case. Hey! He's still our client, isn't he? In any case, please continue with the cross-examination. I'm afraid this decisive contradiction calls for decisive evidence. Oh. Press him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I have the feeling that we're not on our client's side anymore? That evening... Okay. So, there has to be something that's more contradictory. Sadie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Though the girl was not that cold, and Smith was uncontrollable, I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut in his forehead. That's when I made another call to defense attorney Gavin. Could it... Wait. The phone, maybe?
Objection!
No. Shit! Okay. Fuck. Okay. I'm trying to think what I was... Another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. From the cut in his forehead. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable, so I called the police. I just... asked... Hold on. Okay. this is so... Okay. Oh, this is so minute. This is like... Okay, hold on. It's dead blood streaming from the cut on his forehead. He was dead blood streaming from the cut on his forehead. Fuck! Okay. When I return... Okay. What could possibly contradict here? Okay. I'm... Jesus Christ. What is Wright trying to tell me in this testimony? Okay. Nah, this is genuinely... Okay, time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th, cause of death a single blow to the forehead. The photo of his forehead had removed during the investigation. Is it me or is the blood dripping really weirdly? Wait. Hold on, actually I might have just cracked this open. Was streaming from the... Okay, no, maybe that's not it. Oh, fuck, we have 2 lives left, but I was gonna think, was streaming from the cut of his forehead. Shite. Okay. Well, is it? Okay. When I return... Oh, that's not necessarily wrong. Okay, fuck! Wait. I just realized something.
Objection!
Is that not it? Fuck. Fuck! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. That call, I left and called the police.
Hold it!
I need to call the police from the first floor. Exactly, the cell phone still games. Damn, I genuinely don't know what this is! That doesn't look like the face of a dead man, honestly. I can't think of another... What does anything contradict? Fuck. I'm genuinely confused. I genuinely don't know what it is here. Truth has to be in there somewhere. That evening, Krista and I had dinner, and we sat at the set table in the photograph. I asked about this, didn't I? Wait. Indeed, the remnants of my meal was with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours and then Kristoff left. After that, J.D. Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable, and I left to call the police. The only thing I could possibly think is that, where is this card? Because it's not here. The card ain't here. Wait. Grape juice. How long has it been since apparently it's Mr. Ray's favorite drink? I wonder. Can I... I can't think of another thing. Let me... Oh, if I try... The worst thing is yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, that's game. Okay, that didn't go well. Damn, okay. 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 I can't. Retry from this scene. Well... How was he sit so nicely in that chair, though? If he was uncontrollable, fuck. I don't know! Oh my god, this is honestly... Wait. It has to wait. Hold on. Okay, y'all notice something? He turns his head down. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Man turns his head down. There must be a contradiction there.
Objection!
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I left and I called the police. It wasn't the phone because we already proved that. Damn, okay. I'm starting to figure out which I've already tried. Hold on, did I try this photo in, hold on. We sat at the table closest. We sat at this table in the photograph.
Objection!
Shit! Okay, I'm genuinely kind of stumped here. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. There's something. It's something here, dude. No, he smirks. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so stumped. Oh, I'm so stumped here, man. I'm literally stumped. Holy shit. Oh, God. Okay. Nah, but what? Okay. The sub-basement at the bottle forehead. The girl was knocked out cold, and Mr. Smith was uncontrollable. Is it this one? 'Cause The thing is, what's bothering me is that he never left his chair.
Objection!
Fuck, it's not it. My god. Okay. Oh my god. I swear to god. Is this like the most obvious thing ever and I'm just not getting it? Okay, wait, hold on, I never... Wait. I don't... Oh, I'm so stumped. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, golly. You know, I told myself I really wasn't gonna be playing this game for that long. But I thought I would get through more of this. But I'm how long have we been stuck at this one segment? So the thing on the back of the phone is tape. Wait. Only one card has the blue back. I'm more of a red guy myself. Blue is so not red, you know? I love him. Yeah, so this is what it describes with the phone. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm trying to press. So, whoa, the battery is being held with a piece of tape. But he should just buy a new one. Maybe he can afford it. Or he just doesn't care. I genuinely don't know what else it could be. Okay. Damn, okay. Hold on, the time up. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Oh my god. No, I don't want to review that. Ooh, boy.
Objection!
That's not it. That's not it. That is not it. That is not it. I know it's not it. Okay, hold on. Let's go. When I return, he's dead, but... I don't think so.
Objection!
It's not. No. Okay, we failed. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, yeah, yeah. Yippee. Woohoo. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I am aware. I am aware. The court finds Phoenix Wright guilty. Yes, god damn it. Okay, god. What am I missing? Hold on. Okay, when I returned, he was dead. Okay. Found the blood cut streaming from his forehead. That's when I made a defense call to...
Hold it!
5 minutes, so I mean... Could it? I am so genuinely confused. I am so just genuinely confused, my dude. I don't know how to make heads or tails of it. Sadie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. There ought to be a reason this man be making this face. No, there is no reason for this man to be making this face. I refuse to believe there is no reason that this man is making this face. But I don't know what it could be. Oh, this is such... Okay. I think I reused that.
Objection!
No, that's not it. Okay, fuck. I am so on the wrong track here. Did... Oh my god, this is absolutely killing me. I'm sorry for the silence. I'm just really trying to think right now. Girl was knocked out cold. I believe the trap. I discovered the trap. Pardon me, sir, but Nani the fuck? Oh god, I can't. I can't, man. Oh my god. Okay. Could it be the bottle again? Okay, hold on. Because there's nothing inside the bottle. I discovered the trap during the... Okay. I'm going to try the bottle again. I'm going to try the bottle again. There's nothing in... Wait, okay, no. Okay. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't want to lose again. God. No, but okay, wait, hold on. Discover the trap and dispose of it in the card inside of the bottle. It has to be the bottle. The only thing I could think of is the bottle. But didn't we try the bottle already? Did we not try the bottle already?
Objection!
Fuck. Okay. There ought to be something I'm missing, man. There has to be something I'm missing. What the fuck am I missing? Okay. Is there something? Is there something? Oh! You're telling me! You're telling me! Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that's it. Don't tell me that's the...
Objection!
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, y'all. I'm done. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That was... This entire time. It was... I forgot to... There was a special place you had to brush on the bottle! I can't. I can't with this, y'all. I can't. Oh my... I dropped shit. I dropped shit on the floor. I literally slammed my table so hard. I literally slammed my table so damn hard at the... How dare... Okay, hold on. Let me put these back on these. Because this is my special stuff. Okay. We literally spent all that time for. I'm so pissed. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No. What, Mr. Wright? Surely, isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Perhaps a fifth person came out and took it. Oh. And a sixth person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside the bottle, there was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hook-winking us again? Or did the card just disappear? I believe that's enough. Mr. Gavin, the witness's testimony is more like a travesty and riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe that is you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend of ever telling us the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. When I noticed the trap, I put the card inside of the bottle and disposed of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, I recall I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What is this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked What? You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me, please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Bone china plate. A kind of porcelain, a very smooth and shiny, and not a plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Huh. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion and is not indicating my forehead. Wait a second, something's not right about this phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see the bone china plate? Oh, that's right. Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you know by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on the head. Your point, Mr. Gavin. It's come down to this. Has it, Phoenix Wright? Order! I will have order, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has left with no other choice. Are you prepped to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, as the prosecutor, Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This is the final recess for the day. April 20th, 2:32 p.m. District Attorney's Defense Lobby number 3. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chambers. Who thought that today would turn out like this? May I? Oh, Tracy! Tracy! Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
What's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
Wait. Mr. Smith has hands of 3 aces and Mr. Ray has a hand of 2. It is 5 aces overall. Is it true? Ah, the 3rd ace! It's the 5th ace! The missing 5th ace. Wait, the blotch of red, is that blood?
You now have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate rests in your hands. I know you can do it.
This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding out the truth. I fell into deep thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. The bloody ace was added to the court record. April 20th, 2:45 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. District Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Okay. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness, state thy name and occupation. Is this fence farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there are one thing we need to have cleared. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means that the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but it was about the fellow's head. Your Honor seems to have an ordained interest in it.
Objection!
What? Hi, Feeny. I wouldn't call it an ordained, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright? What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure look a lot different from the other side. You know, what I mean, Apollo. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off except for one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was laying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there at the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid that the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of the fateful night? Okay. That fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right before the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appeared in the photo. His bald head, unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. And that's when I get a call from Wright. But what aggression? For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, I may remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as just you did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through the little window. Mr. Wright, you had to say. Because that was your only probable window of opportunity. Wait, what? Because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? Oh, Mr. Wright, the defense should cross-examine, not... The defense should be the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Okay. So... let me ask about this, because that's... that man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers, his aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then, you knew the true nature of the client's job. Of course, but I also know he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They're friends, after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared that Mr. Smith was going to do something to settle old scores. I see what happened then. I went down to the basement and peeked through the window in the hideout.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna look through all these. The little window, you mean the one used to keep watch from the stairs? Yes, that relic. The ancient relic of the past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking through the window? Wouldn't it have just been easier to just go open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright. Yes, well, if my fears had been unfounded, I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place. How did you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part of the testimony. Ah, there he is. The goal is defense in the West, you know, and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you changed too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. What friends like these who needs enemies? The victim was dead, as appeared on the photo. Of the crime scene. Precisely. But he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the crime scene for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle with his hand.
Hold it!
Those were the only three in the crime scene? Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back at where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? Two reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing that I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
There must have been someone else there, Justice. No one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious fourth person? Who is conveniently the real killer, I suppose. Glad we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer... Perhaps you can show us a reason why such things are necessary. Oh! Yes! Then it's the ace.
Take that!
My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? I just got a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card, it's mine. That is, I picked it up from the Brush Bowl after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. The cards are always her stock in trade after all.
Objection!
No. No, impossible. Unacceptable. That court cannot accept that evidence. It's fraud. A fraud? How could you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was fraud would be one that took the real card from the crime. The real killer? Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, the head fell to the floor. His hat fell to the floor. And a trickle back, blah blah blah, And the trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood fallen onto the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh, right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You want to know why the killer had taken the card from the crime scene. And now I've just told you that one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see? This baseless conjecture. Baseless!
Objection!
Oh! I assure you, it is quite based. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo. Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. Try picturing the scene of crime in your head. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. Before the killer had swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it from the victim's hand. Given this, there is only one decisive problem with this crime scene. What is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there are a drop of blood on a card, whose position in the diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witness, or the second witness? The victims.
Take that!
The victim. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic. Well, look, the victim was struck in the head, sending him back in his chair. You would think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah, so take a look at this photo again. If he bleeds in this position, the blood would have fallen onto the floor, not into the cards. Why, that's right. What does that mean? Incidentally, we're sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Wait, how do I turn the Oh, there we go. The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. So, we have to assume at the time of the murder, the victim was facing away from the table. When Mr. Ray had returned from informing the police which way was the chair facing. When I came back, the body was facing as seen in the photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We all know now that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? Wait. The victim, the killer, the witness. It would be the killer, yeah? The killer. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard to hit the killer? Well, wouldn't it hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where those indicators currently are? I would think that God, I cannot English right now, y'all. God, okay, this is getting juicy. I would think it'd be quite hard. Yes. Okay, Mr. Payne. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn face to the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will come soon to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Let's look again to the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while sitting as shown here, where would his assailant have to be standing? Try marking on the diagram. But there's no room to put the mark. Where would the killer should be? Don't worry. Let's think this through and see what we have to find. We know that the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. No. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be facing the victim's front? That, right? Yeah. They would have to be... The killer has to be standing, well, here. You got points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was on something there, too. I hardly need to point out that that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed into the cupboard and hit him from above? It's simple logic, really. If, this is the only place the killer could have been standing, then it means at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the very moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange the cupboard in the hideout. Wait. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send the team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look out for. Please give them this. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in this courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
Ah! I love Phoenix so much. Hands down, the man is a fucking genius.
I love this game. Oh, I love this game so much. It may be like the most brain. I absolutely love this stuff, man. I would never be a lawyer. Never, never, never in my life would I want to be a lawyer. But this shit, oh, so good. I do my best. Oh, I love him. He's so good. But let's forge ahead while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It has changed. The killer was standing here at the time of the crime. Then the cupboard wasn't there. Which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Oh! It was in front of the window. As you see, the cupboard was a problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime, and oh my. What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears that we've found yet another contradiction. What I believe is to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang! Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point out the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, or the second witness? Which indicator in this diagram? It would be the second witness. Because they can't see through the window. About that cupboard. Are we okay with assuming that it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if that was something that really doesn't fit, the cupboard would completely cover up the window and the stairs. Ah! That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Gavin. And someone was, while the window of the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order. We just received word from our investigative teams at the Broche Bell Club. They've examined the cupboard of the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out that there is a secret passage behind it? What? Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks that many of the regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is handy to have things when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. English! Never know when you might need to duck away from eyes of the law. So, the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. Underworld bosses could get away from the cops. Enjoy a cold bowl of broche. No doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window would have been blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright returning from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Smith, a date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in a secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for the right moment. Then the chance came and he took it. Why did you do that? Wait here. I'll get help. Miss Olga Ulrey was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come, as Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with an unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage into the hideout. The victim must have heard the covers sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would, of course, realize that he needed to destroy the evidence. The single spot of blood would have told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him that he didn't linger any longer in the hideout. If he had, he might have noticed the card on the floor, and in fact, that they were all red. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Gavin got fucked. Gavin! Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution will continue its investigation. And for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, I hereby clear you of any suspicion. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstance calls me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Objection!
Oh? Oh, man objected himself. Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. Oh, he is not broken yet. It's not every day that you get to witness the legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What has he done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there any reason at present that you suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course, this bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice that Mr. Wright was drinking? How do you explain how do you intend to explain the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. On the fingerprints on the bottle, they were, upside down. I seem to recall that being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can't think of only one reason that he would hold a bottle upside down. And that was to hit someone with the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo, yes, your boss seems awfully concerned about that bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation, just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than... Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said that Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demanded explanation. Don't worry, Justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court? What evidence do you have to explain the the photo? Cause how he would have to grab it, he'd have to grab it with the back of his hand. Because the way it's like, it's underneath him. So he'd have to reach down and grab it from the, like, with the bottom of his hand, like he's about to hit it with somebody. But he's not gonna hit it with somebody. He's just trying to grab his goddamn drink. Oh my god. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place the bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes. Now try to reach down and pick it up without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally go to pick the bottle up by its neck. With your fingers upside down! Now, look at the photograph taken the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing the piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor on the side of the piano bench. He would naturally have to pick up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it's that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff? I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, use the bottle on the table to do the deed. Then you must have remembered that when you picked up one of the bottles from underneath the piano and you switched the bottles, you took one of Mr. Wright's bottle and made it look like it was a murder weapon. Yeah, no one thought of why there's not blood on it. There's no blood on the actual murder weapon. Like, you know, usually when you bonk somebody and there's blood, you'll see blood on the bonk weapon, you know? You bonk them. Bonk. But there's no there's no blood on the bonker. Anyways, what do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So, this is the legendary attorney's framed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid that your bottle is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Your Honor. When you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, you recall I requested an additional investigation. Ah, yes, you have your memo about it out here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano of the Borscht Club. And here's the one bottle in question. What are you gonna do? What are you going to dust from the... Wait. What are you going... Wait. What? Are you going to dust the fingerprint... That... Oh my god, can I please read in solid English? Okay. What are you going... What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on those, but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't have made such a novice mistake. That bottle wouldn't bear the truth of anything. Say, Apollo! Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright? The bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle! Oh, look at that! Well, whoop-de-doo. Look, wow, look at that card. That's a pretty looking card right there. There's something inside the bottle. Oh my, I have to click it. It's the 5 of Hearts, the trump card. What's this? That card! Can't be. Recall the unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orley? Yes, our little swindling Dvorshka. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost his last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. What? This isn't it? This isn't. You're telling me that this is the planted card that you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found that it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might have happened, so I disposed of the card before the game. Dispose? Where? There's an empty bottle of grape juice I had drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside of the grape bottle, inside of the bottle. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one that could have done this was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Oh, yo, he's about to lose his shit. He's about to lose his shit. Oh. Oh. Not the lobster. Not the lobster. Hey, yo. That is all. Holy shit. Fucking Phoenix had no mercy. No fucking mercy, this man. Is this your idea of revenge? Phoenix, right? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away his badge 7 years ago. Oh, motherfucker knew. My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little I'm not French. I'm going to don't question my French. Right. This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? I believe the time has come where we finally end our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He admits everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I cannot shed any more light on the matter. And this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation is listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, but that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and as a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first thing was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. And the second was a man who could tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me. This is a dark time for our legal system. A twist of justice brought on one by own very initial trial. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems to be a good time to announce the verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Wright, not guilty! Yay! They did nothing with the confetti. It is literally just squares. Court is adjourned. Holy shit, dude. First fucking chapter, it took fucking 6 hours. 5 hours? No, 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 fucking hours. God. Jesus. Nice job. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm definitely I'm gonna keep this going, and then once we're done with the first game of this, then I'll go to another Resident Evil game. I don't know yet, maybe. We'll see. I'll see. Because I know a lot of you like the Resident Evil, and I really don't want to leave it out there, but I just need something to calm myself down, you know? I need something to calm myself down after what I had to deal with Resi 4. Plus, I feel like it'd be a better idea to do, I think, doesn't Resi 5... I don't know which one I'll do. I think Resi 5, yeah? Resi 5 has, co-op. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary, but I would like to do it with a friend. Anyways, let's continue. Let's finish off this chapter. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability? Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is that true? Of course it's true! Wait, what was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right? Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have to commit the murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? That reminds me, I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about the locket. I took this off his neck. The night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but... That's perjury! You testified. You said the locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's photo inside. A subtle distinction, but distinction nonetheless. And it is truth. But then why was the victim wearing a picture of your daughter inside of it? Sometimes the straightest paths to the truth isn't the best ones. Give it time. You're still getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Writing Co. Law Offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation who doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but
Wait, you're not a... I turned in my badge. Yes, I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. The legendary trial. And at the middle of that was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached a sad conclusion and he left law for good. Have you ever thought of coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Did you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? What? Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty's magician trick. It seems to be, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence. It's the fucking card that...
Take that!
You mean this, don't you? You got this from... I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in the wrong place is... Wait. Leaving the wrong card in its place is luckily for us. A fraud? How could you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim that it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One that looked at the crime scene should have told you that it wasn't real. But you can't be doing something like that and call yourself an attorney? Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor's true? 7 years ago. Not that that matters much now, does it? I didn't even get to fucking read any of that. What was that? Oh no, that was just Apollo making noises. I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you to the next page. My office address. Drop in if you'd like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. The man's fucking crazy. I'm telling you this. The man's absolutely gone insane. 7 years. 7 years too long. The man's wilt and his brain is gone. Absolutely crazy. And with that, Mr. Wright walks out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the time, I had no idea that they were all related. Every mystery that day connected by a single thread of logic. I find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, Attorney at Law. And this is how my story begins. Man, that was a fucking tutorial. That was a fucking tutorial, I tell you. And we're struggling. We were struggling, I tell you. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. That's one hell of a tutorial. Ha! For real. Oh my god. I don't know how many cases are in this, but Jesus Christ almighty. We are at 4 hours and 18 minutes and it's already 2 a.m.
Oh my god, I did not expect that to last this long. Holy cow. For those troopers that stuck by the entire time, shit. I owe you a one, guys, because that was painful. Some of those parts are painful to watch. Holy mackerel. Jesus Christ. I kind of want to continue on just to see what the next episode is. I kind of... Okay, can I save? Can I, like, just... Okay, no, wait. Go back. Go back. I kind of want to see what... I'm just happy to be here and enjoy the stream. Oh, thank you. I kind... There's 4 episodes. Okay, so there's only 4 chapters. Holy shit. I kind of want to see... Okay. I kind of want to see... Okay, we're gonna see how the investigation starts. And then I'm gonna end stream. We're gonna see what the murder is. And then I'm gonna end stream. And we'll do the investigation next time. As long as we draw a breath, the wheel of fate turns. What? What? Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Wow, love the 3D. You die. June 15th, 9:12 a.m. Writing Co. Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit, I was screwed. But even when I hit rock bottom, I told myself that I'd never come here. Honest. Here's being the legendary Right in Co. Law Offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Oh, it's Trucy.
Hello there. You found yourself in the right place. Welcome.
What's this girl?
Well now, shall we begin?
Begin what?
Right, first things first, any special talents?
Talents?
Yes, well, you have to have one, at least one.
Well, I guess defending?
Defending, an unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course.
You think so?
Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead. Show me. Defend! Just give it all you got. Don't hold back.
What are you talking about? I can't just defend here.
First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us. Not at us.
Thanks.
But I'm not sure why they would be laughing at all. What exactly do you think you came here for?
Defend? No?
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
They're Writing Co. Law Offices, right?
Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here?
Who are you? I came here to meet the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently no fewer than 2 mistakes.
2 mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning.
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front.
What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency?
Welcome to the right talent agency, where you've always come with the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all comes flying back. The trial. That girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
Trucy, my love. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy, right?
Here, check out this flyer. So, what's your name?
Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh my god, I can talk to her! Okay, wait, hold on. So, is this really a talent agency?
You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up at them right now.
2 people. Does that include you?
Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know?
Right.
Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person who the agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extra extraordinaire.
Your dad, in other words. And didn't he say you couldn't play piano?
Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there's many magicians who can't do magic.
At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So, you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter.
That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it?
No.
I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree?
15? How old's Mr. Wright?
Oh, Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year?
I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. So about Mr. Wright giving up on law. It was because of the incident 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Eh? You know about that?
Not the details. I remember the news though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get the chance.
Daddy's right. That reminds me about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in.
Well, Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
What?
Okay.
Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit.
Oh, the Hicksfield Clinic. It's quite close.
Right, well, I'll be going in and give this showbiz gig some thought, okay?
Wait, I'll go with you.
Bro, what the hell's going on? June 15th, 9:15 a.m., Hicksfield Clinic. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Okay.
Visitors, are you?
Yeah, are you the doctor?
Yep, Dr. Hicksfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever.
Is this Daddy's room?
Oh, yeah, Kept is gone for the morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you doing, Miss Trucy? Got any places you liked examined?
Doctor? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you.
My God. Isn't this Daddy's of the old... Oh, isn't that the Daddy-O, the cutest little thing in town? I guess I'll be off then.
Later, Trucy. Fucking weird asshole, man. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, the victim of a hit and run. A hit and... You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me toss 30 feet... Oh, what? Picture me toss 30 feet in the air, only to be stopped when hitting head... When my head hitting the telephone pole. You hit your head on a telephone pole with your head. Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big, not fat or butter. You know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. My foot. I am not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician. She told me. No, not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Tee-hee. Aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could tell me things were... Wait, you could tell me things instead of insinuating them. So, why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But didn't you come into our offices? Of your own free will anyway?
Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big. Big! I thought someone was dying. Oh, so you didn't think this was big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right. Daddy, how are we gonna pay this month's rent and groceries?
Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other one must fall. This isn't a suitable conversation with having a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, then you'll have to transfer to a new school again.
Oh, I can't. I just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly?
Oh my god. Polly. The iconic nickname. Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright. Alright, I'll hear what you have to say.
You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes, here, take a look at this map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to the Innochine pasta joint at Lente's. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked the telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it's no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. I was just joking.
Huh? Oh, Daddy, sorry, Apollo. He just loves his jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny.
Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. I mean, it's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's gonna make me investigate this after all. Okay. Oh, what can I examine about him? Oh. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy.
Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy?
Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Trying not to let the word get out. If you don't mind, Apollo. Yeah, I might just ruin your illustrious career of pretending to play piano. You got the grape juice.
Uh-huh. Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that in here.
Trucy, look at the label.
Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess.
I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? Damn, this man loves his grape juice. Tiny piano, a little flute. This looks like a kid's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. Pros always keep his weapons close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. How unfortunate. I will so rarely get the chance to play. Anything else? Move. June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Bright Talent Agency. Hey, hey, hey! How long are you planning to make me wait, eh?
Ah, good morning.
Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, huh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client. Hey, so this Polo fellow, eh? Yes. The name's Apollo. Look at him. Look at him, I'm there. Arms all crossed, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I needed, right? Don't let me down there, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodles half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been swarmed, and I'm kept it. Ooh, my keep's been kept. My noodle stand has been stolen. Noodle.
You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You're new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town is Eldon Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Ah, help me get out of here. Help me get out of here, Trucy doll.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon.
Nah, man has a fucking harmonica. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Okay. Who are you? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing noodles to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Hey, and the fool I was, I pushed it away from it. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood, but that didn't turn out well. Oh, so there's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound to twist noodles of fate. Not the mental image I care to linger on. So, I started last year. I started my noodle stand. This game's a little loud. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. I don't want it to overpower my voice. Anyways. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I'll make them so salty, that's why they're saltier than salt. Then I really don't want to find out.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He's a freak on my pop's stand. He frequented my pop's stand back in his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, but I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny! Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'll give anything to have a bowl about now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle.
It's like an ice cream truck. Bells louder but louder. He even gets compliments.
Oh, he gets complaints. Sorry. He gets complaints. Not the good word. And now you're trying to butter me up. And that sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh. Maybe some bum carried it off? Just guessing here? Well, I don't care who did it without that stand. I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were there too.
Oh, that's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty that 2 bowls killed him. 2 bowls. 2 balls. 2 balls killed him. I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't say that. No. English. It is 3 a.m. Look, man, it's almost 2 a.m. You can't be blaming me here. 2 bowls kill a man, then I'd really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stands, thievers.
Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you about, too, Apollo.
Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night that is... Something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
Panties?
So they were,
Stolen
my panties, yes.
Right. Panties. That's a crying shame there. That is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had to hang my panties out the window to dry. And then a thief came out and took them. My favorite panties. I ran after him saying, "Give those back," I shouted, and wait.
Well, that was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
You're putting a lot... Trucy, my love. You are putting a lot on just a sick... Oh my god. A darn crying shame, yep.
Well, at least the scene of the crying is convenient.
Mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or an empty bowl is in your future, Apollo. Right. And you help out Trucy doll there, too, you hear?
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom. That's where...
Oh, the first item on our list. Phoenix, right? Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We first have to find out who hit him, and who's going to pay us for this. And the second item is Mr. Eldoon's noodle request to find his stolen stand, for which he stands to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties.
And the bowl of salty noodles is looking way better and better. Oh, poor Apollo.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets!
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me!
Guess we might get started. At least a hit and run and a stolen stand. But at least, last but not least, stolen panties. Okay. Jesus Christ almighty, what a doozy. I just kind of want to go see it. Jesus Christ.
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious. Oh, what the fuck? I'm a little curious about the park over there. Oh, what a lovely character design.
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
You want something? Whoa, that's... Oh, it's a husky voice. Oh, I gotta go down here. I gotta be down here with you, gal.
That's quite the house you got there. You must have a lot of money.
Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is a Kentucky family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye.
Apollo, we can't just leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kentucky family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. And if you're gonna ask something, ask it if you're man enough.
Right.
Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Does she know no fear?
I'm Plum. Plum Kitaki. Wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I am little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now.
Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes.
Whoa!
Oh, that was Apollo. That was Apollo. Whoa. Whoops.
What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Tracy?
Huh? That seems a little bit like of a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know we're gangsters.
Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to perfect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So, you're saying that your business is a slump? Is in a slump?
Let's not talk about business if we can help it, please.
So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night.
Last night?
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy.
I should have known. One of the capos thought he'd be a great point man.
Capo. Point man.
Could you avoid using too much of her industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah!
Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled from the time of the accident?
It was around not last night. I heard a crashing noise, and found your father drowned in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, and then turned the corner and sped away. You're in the middle of repainting our wall. You see that over? You'll see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me.
But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do dirty work for me?
Please go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lower boy. I suppose we gangsters do have our certain image.
Yes.
But we're community oriented gangsters, you see? The boss likes to give back to people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all this garbage. Now that there's paint on the street, now there's paint on the street to deal with public facilities. I wonder if she means the trash can.
Oh, who's that? She's looking at the park.
He's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There's something about her Too bad she seems to be in kind of a rush. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out.
A detective life is sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. 2 pieces of garbage and with paint with them.
Are these slippers? They look like slippers you get out of hospital.
Look at that, Apollo! Doesn't this go on a car?
It's a side mirror. Looks like it was torn off. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Wait,
You don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow, he took off the mirror? I never knew Daddy was that strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these. Which one do you want to take?
Let's take the mirror. What is the old lady jumping over the fence for? Looks like there's some trouble at the park gate.
Smells like I smell an incident. Incident.
Officer. Oh, ma'am, there is no entry to the park.
Now, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home.
Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite a determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey, miss. Stay out of the park.
You got mad at me.
Did something happen here, officer? No, move along. Nothing to say. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids! And we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong. Detective Sky, we're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Detective?
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play somewhere else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on your pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental Oh my god, what is that word? Hydroxycellulose, whatever.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this?
Why don't we ask the nice woman across the street?
Oh, yes, a nice woman. The nice woman. You mean the very scary mob lady. Where is she? Okay, I didn't care to press this, but... Okay, now we talk to her again. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh, yes. Quite a commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Chicago... Huh?
Gunfire. Someone was killed.
Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding.
What a morning.
Trouble everywhere. The parks are. Oh my god. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. I've got a bad feeling about this. Me, a little plum Kataki, the victim of a panty snatcher.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen.
Got you too? Didn't they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. Mercy. I've heard a word about these panties going around disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trilogy and Miss Kataki's panties have much in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's panties. I know we'll find your bloomers, too. Great. Show me when you've... Great. Great. Oh god, I forgot her voice already. Show me what you're made of. What you have gotten me into this time, Trilogy. Hello. You're staring. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother.
She's a Kataki too?
Oh, Miss! Here, our flyer. The right anything industry? Anything industry? Do you like the new flyer? So this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney. Drop by our offices and we'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seems like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty.
She don't need our help.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Okay, man. Okay. I think that's enough for one night. I'm gonna go back to the Right Anything Industries and I'm going to end stream. Okay, can I save? G. Save. Okay, thank Lord. Okay. Oh my god. This is... Oh, it's telling me to save again. Oh my god. I can't wait to play the other games, but holy cow. Oh man, I'm so tired. Alright. I wish you a great night's time, a great night's rest, Trashy. See you next time. Thank you guys for sticking around. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I am. I love this game. I'm really happy I can share. I have a... Just to put how much I love Ace Attorney, I have a wall scroll. I love this. I love this game so much. Apollo is especially a very big character for me, so I'm really happy I get to share this with you guys. And we could do it together. And if for anybody that's watching the VOD, hi, hello, thank you for sticking through all the way. If you guys do end up liking this, if you guys like this series, I'm really happy to keep it going. But I know it's like a really tough watch because it's a lot of just me reading. But I try to make it as entertaining as possible with trying to voice act or doing some type of funny. Oh, hi. Okay, sorry. Had to mute for a second. I hope, like, I'm trying to make it as entertaining as possible with, like, my voices, I hope it's working. So, go ahead, leave me your suggestions, whether in the comments below, if you're on YouTube, or if you're in the Discord server, go ahead as well, leave any feedback for me, because I do listen, and I want to make this entertainment, like, entertaining for everybody. So if you have any type of suggestions, go ahead, drop them there. But besides that, thank you everybody for stopping by. I appreciate all of you for sticking around and enjoying this with me. And have a good night, everyone. Or good morning, technically, because it's technically morning for me. Good morning. Sleep well if you have not slept yet. And stay hydrated, please. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna drink too because my voice is parched. Oh my god. But it's okay. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.